How about now? Oh, okay. Voice mod is being dumb. Okay, I want it. Alright, let's play. Yeah. Last time, our heroes... Lots of fucked up things happening. No more curses. Harue Shigima. Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigations. Let's go. Shigima Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for other curse bearers. Yo, hey cat. And came home alone. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, it's a sticker. I thought it was. I thought it was a. Okay. The old Shigima Mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same, all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Do 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 do. What's her stone? I forgot. What? Oh no, that's the event that's happening. It doesn't show what hers is. She the clappers? She's the one that if they have fire on them, ignite, yeah. Don't really want to set my house on fire, so I'll wait. Oh, nothing's gonna happen. Great, fun. Okay, well, I played Pixel Hunt. Guess I'll die. Well, okay. I literally just started in... Sure. Did I get info? Sort of. I sort of got info. Start from after leaving the classroom. Oh, what I found out was about the janitor. And he... Well, it's alleged. I don't know for sure. So the only thing that's going to change is probably from the school grounds. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... I want to look over there. What are you doing, miss? Eek! Shouldn't be out here this late. Do you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Koto Ashimiya. I know you're supposed to be rough around the edges. I didn't take you for one to act out like this. Acting out? I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Ah. Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Oh, that's info to know. Hey, don't you go changing the subject. There's no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again? Sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing on with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. Can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, just wait a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... No, this doesn't change anything. The only info I have is on the gent. Right? No, I have the teacher also. Shit. I did this wrong. Oh. Oh, right. Mr. Jonoichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. That was actually the option that wasn't available before. Why is it available now? Why is it available now? Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own. Really. That's so. Ah, snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout, fire! Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. I'm confused how that opened up. Because what she said wasn't new information. Mio's late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no. The teacher, Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. I guess my choice was made. I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. That's all that's happening tonight is Mio dies? Alright. Tetsuya Susumi. Some of your previous events, after persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Irio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. So, Susumi. Road. Mr. Ducklips, we meet again. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Stop. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before the morning comes then. Or... Really? Both of you? Hold on. Oh, my mother. I need to take this for reasons. I can't believe this shit. What the fuck? Someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. In Shibori Park. Fuck, go. Hey, that was me. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we're too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. Medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. This is bad news. They got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? Nah, it was just fucking, it was just his time. Actually, 2 a.m., yeah, people just died. With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Get out of my way. Never mind. What the fuck? Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. Hello. You have a... Okay. Is that a gun? Do they have guns? I don't think that's a gun. Oh. I'll answer. Fuck it. Well, we better go check it out. Pretty sure they have guns? Okay. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Shoo. Shoo. Shoo, old man. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Sasumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? Ah ha 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 ha! I finally got him! The real deal! Detective Tetsuo Sasumi himself! Ah, wait, that's Chief Inspector Sasumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Fumichika Nijima? What? Did you say Fumichika Nijima? Like the one from the Nijima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Sasumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Wahaha, that did it. I've repented. My conscience is as clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? This is a real Fumichika Nijima. He must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So, is this payback? Damn it! How do you know where I am? Wahaha! That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Wah ha 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 ha. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have a one-sided reed. Fuck is a one-sided reed? There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezu who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezu persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again. She was rejected with advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezu brought a dagger to a canal near Ryoku Bridge. And attacked Okuma. He cut off the arm and leg of one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Again, I don't know what that means, what the curse is. Fuck. Sasumi, you have the Evergreen Beach. No? Neshima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. Wah ha 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 ha! God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. I just wanted to shitpost with that sound, but I think it actually works for him. What's your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I've even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's not very nice. Keep it up. I'll give you a star. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying? Huh? You get what I'm saying? You get the check in the mail, huh? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you. Tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured their harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Sasumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up! That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last! What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet! Pay attention when people talk, shithead! You see, this time, I want you to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no,
I'm so sorry, dear Nishima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again.
Shut the fuck up! This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much.
It was worth a shot.
Do you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy.
Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends.
Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left.
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life.
Boss? What about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? Boss? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that.
Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you.
Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Hanzhou.
What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay.
Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears.
Fuck you!
Don't hurt Henrio's feelings. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm already sick of you. So I'll pass.
Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored.
No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done.
But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person here.
You couldn't.
Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard knowing how they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart.
Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong.
Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me.
You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off?
Who knows?
Then how about I fucking kill you myself first and ruin all the fun? How about that, asshole?
Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you.
I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima.
You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul drugs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid.
Wait, Nejima, you're after the...
Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Oh, this dude is fucking Kefka. I love him. Boss! Boss, I thought you were gonna leave me for dead.
Enryo, did you catch all that?
Nejima, what is he planning?
Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. Even though the phone's right behind me and I could have did it myself. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky.
You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer?
Just our luck, really. It could have been a worse guy. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like this curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to try avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is. But then, we're going in alone. And by we, I mean you, because I'm sick of you. Fuck you. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry.
Aye aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Wait. So there's Mio, there's that dude. Who else died? This is the 3rd person. Oh, no, that wasn't. Was that night? I guess. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Hanjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Susumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Susumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Oh damn, what the hell were you doing? Did she die? No, she's not the 3rd person. The 3rd person was a cop. So do I continue or go back? I'll continue. Alright, sorting things out. Yeah. They have 12 hours. Starting now. Tetsuo Susumi, 9 a.m. Kinshibori Park. They had never moved for like 6 hours. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information.
Took you long enough.
Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Nothing. Oh, hey. Mockingbird number 16. There's a lot happening here. Queen. I guess that's a gun.
He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. Give me a chance to rest up.
Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in.
Thanks. The floor is yours.
Serial killings. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in this area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in his lungs. He drowned.
Drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here.
About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries, too? Is it the Whispering Canal? I think it's the Whispering Canal. Whispering Canal. Yeah. Yeah, but that's not... Oh. By drowning the one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Got it. That's right. The Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think?
Sharp thinking, Irio. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next?
Before that, oh no. The body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamisawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. Okay, so it's not including the cop. As for the cause of death, well...
Yes?
The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop.
Hang on. Are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning...
That's not the clappers, though. The foot washing machine? It's not that. Is it? Oh, maybe it is the clappers. While striking. No. Because that's the one that girl has that if you have fire on them. So what is it? It's not the Fool's Procession. And anyways, it shows it here, because that's not it. It's not that. Walking along the road near Hanji at night. Easy Lantern. No, it's not that. Fool's Procession. Okay, so none of those. This is the one I have. And okay, there once was a daimyo from Horisaka Domain in Sugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. The estate was almost a meter tall. 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Is it the Foot Washing Mansion? Fell swelling wind. Oh, yeah, it is. It is a foot washing. Who had the foot? Was that the... That was the dude, because we stole this one. No, we didn't steal this one. But it's a foot washing mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. Then this is Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. So Paranormal Affairs actually exists? Got it. And as for the third victim, fuck, please, not Mio. Not Mio. Ah, fuck. Oh. Mio's alive, and, He was identified as Kohei Junoishi, 32, a teacher at Kamagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death, it appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. He died just like the girl. He died just like the other student. But what would cause that? Yeah, that's something with drums. We don't know what this does. Huh. Well, that's disembowelment. I don't know. Since he was found in the middle of courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school? And not just any school. Kamagata houses one of the Seven Mysteries. Oh, it does? I didn't pay attention to location. Oh, Fool's Procession. Yeah, but that's not what killed him. That's not what killed him, though. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the Seven Mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. The problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Huh. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries?
That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that.
It's almost dinner time and Toast is not patient. Come on, Toast, look at the ducks. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff.
I'd be more surprised if you did.
Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Oh, shit, that was... Yikes, I hadn't thought of that.
But there is a silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out.
Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime?
Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we fleshed out the other curse bearers.
Aye aye, boss. Let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Arashi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How shall we go about looking for them?
There is no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I got a feeling there's some connection there.
Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shirashi.
Yeah. I heard about that.
He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him to not go stirring things up.
Huh? What was the evidence?
Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, a body was found at the foot of a building a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But
he thought there was more to it.
yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds would have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look like an awful lot like a fall.
So there's a chance it wasn't a suicide? But what a terrible way to go.
There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all.
This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed.
Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard.
So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth.
That's true. You think the driver was the one who did him in?
Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up.
You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up from for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. Sounds like it's related, man. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shirashi's address. Yeah, that definitely sounds related, dude. Let's follow this up. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too.
Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic.
Yoshimi. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand.
Not even an address?
Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues, from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Jesus Christ. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there.
Not sure we really have time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have Community Safety track her down for us?
We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Kamagata High School is closed today.
Because of the teacher that died?
That's right.
Alright, but if it's not something we could do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then.
I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Shozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. Excuse me, sir? But...
oh boy, here it comes. But what?
Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence.
There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps?
It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they've been together for over 10 years. That doesn't change things, man.
You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors.
I guess so.
But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who is out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger.
You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Alright. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far, we haven't received any word.
Guessing he wasn't at home? Or at work?
About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago.
You serious? So we have no idea where he lives?
It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at, so he's not the janitor. Okay. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit.
Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that?
Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking in on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Excuse me?
Jeez, that's just sloppy.
I've heard they're giving parole to just about anyone these days, because they're running out of room in the prisons. I don't think that's a Japan thing. That's a... Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked.
So, Nejima got to fuck around about unsupervised? God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth.
He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. Maybe he actually is the janitor. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact.
That asshole. He's just mocking us.
Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed.
That's gonna take way too long. We only have till dusk.
Thanks for the hydrate. Alright.
So?
Speaking of Nejima,
Yeah?
did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible.
Not yet. I can't reach her. I called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to her house either.
That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her?
Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright?
Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh?
Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency, that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was really reluctant, but I got her to agree.
I guess that explains why you got divorced.
Jesus, man, fuck you.
But if you, her former father, what? Can't find her. Jesus, man. How the hell did Nejima do it?
Former, eh? That cuts deep.
Yikes, sorry. It just kinda slipped out.
Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo.
Back on the topic already, huh? He said
He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance.
I see.
One-sided read. What was the story about again?
Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Sounds great, huh?
Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries.
As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we can find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Kamagata High School to look for Hisomi Okuda, or Michio Shirashi's house to find out more about her.
There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We gotta run out of time. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving.
Alright. We're gonna... I'll continue with you. I think I'll continue with you. I always like when you get multiple timelines, should I just finish the line, or should I go in sequence, or in the same time frame? I'll just keep going. Even though it's probably gonna block me like immediately. I will go to the neighborhood. To Susumi, 9 a.m. It's been 9 a.m. for a long time. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone.
Maybe you should give me your gun. Irio is checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. This street's real narrow, so 2 big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. So, the Shirashi household. There is a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents.
Alright, I'll go check the house.
It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Oh, you're back.
Noah, boss.
No one home?
Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox.
Irio looks kinda disappointed. Not much we can do if they're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now.
Alright, well, that was nothing. This is still 9 a.m., it's still 9 a.m. They must have learned how to teleport or something. Here we are, Kamagata High School. Kamagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kinda intense with this many cops around. You mean the three of us? Including that shadow cop? The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. It looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Are we not doing anything then? This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course, where that teacher was killed. It seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh, right. Speaking of schools.
What is it?
You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of people involved in this case led back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us.
For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor.
Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. Say much less.
When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are.
Oh, I see. Will you stop with your lips? This is inappropriate. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Need to spend. I possibly have to. There's nothing I can really do right now. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida police officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. Kamagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy, except for when it pulls apart for the AVA unit to come up. Okay. Yeah, I literally can't do anything else. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try out again. Press suspend will return you to the story chart. Nah, I'll go to you. Yako Sakazaki. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with the curse. She worries about Mio as night passes. Yako Sakazaki, 8 a.m. Yako's home. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's warning, Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. I'm Yako Sakazaki. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. It seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, Still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you're wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Controller? Just, who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would, like, with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes. It would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like an assistant to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more Wait, is this just Psycho 100? Is she paid like 30 cents an hour? Schools have had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. This is Psycho 100. Bob Psycho 100. Oh, you've got it rough then, but still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Fuck. This means Mio is a cop. Every other person in this game is a cop. There's another duck face. Oh, hold on. I'm collecting duck faces, unfortunately. Quack. Wait, let me go like this. Alright. Yako. Christ, everyone have a duck face. Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. Put those away. Thank you. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. She didn't like that. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. This is probably... Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? Do I need another clip? Or is that basically the same? I kinda need another. God damn it, Yako. Alright. Yako 2. If the police are here, then something must have... I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Oh, okay. Mr. Jonoichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a normal number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonoichi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? It seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Eat. Sorry. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Jonoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio! Wait for me! Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what's it? Oh, exorcisms. Jesus, girl, what the fuck? Huh? So that's what it was? Is she a curse bearer or not? I guess that's what we'll find out. Did you hear about Mr. Jonoichi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? I don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out to the ground like something was chasing him. It screamed. Ah! Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark for me to see where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh. I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonoichi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyway. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me just ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though, I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio? I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonoichi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the Seven Mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust that what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. That's all I know about the asshole's death. Hitomi, you were possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I could say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. Man, if someone just takes this for truth, it's gonna go really, you know. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense, or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over a person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. If that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're being possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and the memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too, with a little training. That'll be $50,000 a year. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. I said that wrong, whatever. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. So I just go ahead and, no consent and just touch them and say things. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Exorcism with consent, girl. Huh. I guess that makes sense. That's totally legal. Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Jonoichi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jonoichi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. We wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, we just started shooting, right? That piece of shit Jonoichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? It's hard to explain. Where to start? God damn it. Fine. What did you mean by Mr. Jonoichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shirashi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Mr. John. What up? What up, father? Huh? Michio? Are you hacked? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. Well, what? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to you, to your imagination. Is this Persona? Of course this isn't Persona. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Jonoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Oh, fuck. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone. Like she had to suffer alone. Damn, John, what did you do? It wasn't me. I'm not a cop. I'm not a teacher. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Well, in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. And anyways, if this was Persona, this would never get resolved. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that kind of stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Ichio. Why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. This is basically the first mind pump. No, this is basically when the main character got fucking accused of raping the other girl, a girl from another school, and got moved into and starting the whole game, and then that was never resolved. I guess the other dude was kind of a creep, but the politician guy, like, he was successful. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I could do about it now. But tell me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. Don't know, got nothing to do with me. Stop accusing me. Which one of you is a cop? So last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real tough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh. There was someone like that with the police. Mio. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Tell me, where the... Fucking darkness just follows you? Are you still... possessed? Oh no. Whenever I get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like, he was worried about something? worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. Favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. Is that a curse stone? A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. He told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shirashi had that looked like this one. Fuck. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? What am I thinking? Michio killed, so basically Michio killed someone with a curse stone, the teacher saw it. I don't know who she killed though. Does the teacher have... The teacher might have Whispering Canal. I don't know anyone since I haven't been following along. Yeah, I wish I did, but if it's like Ace Attorney, then I might want to play it. How many levels of mystery are you on, my dude? You don't know about that? Man. Damn it, I thought that was a good theory. Maybe Michio didn't kill someone, but she had the curse stone and the teacher took it from her. Didn't the curse stones just yeah, the curse stones just appeared, but there's a weird thing about his death. His death is the same as the teacher's, which is like, what curse? No. Is it the foot washing? Yeah. Yeah, because the cop, Michio, and the teacher, all their deaths seem like it's by the foot washing mansion, which doesn't make sense for the cop and Michio because those two deaths take place before the previous night. The cop died 2 days ago. There's something really weird. Oh yeah, the talisman is a different thing though. I mean, the talisman that the cop gave, Hitomi, it's probably different, but it just immediately makes me think Michio had a curse stone. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. Fucking knew it. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. How did Michio die? A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't even tell the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. But from what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonoichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. But there's the other thing that they're saying, that there's seven mysteries of the Hanjo, but that's not actually the true number of curses. Maybe the talismans are the secret number of stuff. So it's not directly a curse, but the talismans can do something else. Are all these people talking, thinking with their eyes closed? Well, that's, Wait. Wait. Wait, Hitomi said someone with... she briefly saw a girl with braids before the teacher died, but Michio was already dead. And this girl knows who Michio is. Don't know. But yeah, that is Michio, who should be dead. He dead too. They're all dead. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. What's going on? I'm scared and confused. Well, 70% of this roster has duck lips. A bunch of people have died, and once it turns night, everyone's gonna die. That's basically what's happening. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird, kinda grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen the inside of it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that? Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. That's no one I know right now, right? Yeah, I don't know a Nakagoshi. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Him? Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. Okay, Hitomi knows you're a cop now, Mio. You should say less. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. She's not a cop, she's an unpaid intern. That somehow feels worse. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? She's got that city pop hair. Ah, she's rebel. Sorry, but I don't trust you at all that much yet. I smell cop on you. It's important to me. Oh, okay. I only saved you. I only exorcised you. Exorcised you.
Lies and deceit. On this day of days, Manana will have retribution!
So, last night. What the heck is that from? What do you mean, what the heck is that from? Show you what the heck is that from?
Lies and deceit. On this
Oh, it's pretty small.
Manana will have retribution!
Yeah. And I figure that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. It's from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Which to play 3 requires, I guess, playing 2, so I'm not gonna force that of anyone. No, it wasn't Rogue One. Asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, "Can't talk about it now. Come to school tonight." He has her talisman. He has her talisman, so I gathered that. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. Oh. What, you don't like the Xenoblade? I liked it. I just really didn't like 2.
Dunbon!
He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck. I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we meet up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Oh, this is gonna be good. Like that was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. Grabbed hold of me, breathing heavily. And then you kicked him in the dick, right, and walked away. Are you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Joichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Joichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. I was dumb to fall for that creep Joichi's trap so easy. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Joichi. She did have a reason to hate him, after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing a strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power, but it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then we're supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident. Then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's a phone number. Thanks. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You're the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Oh hey, this is where Jonoichi met Susumi. Alright then. We have a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? That includes you, Yako. Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonoichi seemed to be different. Oh yeah, there was also the darkness. Why was the darkness one there? The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonoichi, Hitomi, Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person Hitomi saw. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. That hair. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonoichi is pretty suspicious though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. He wasn't a curse bearer, but he had Michio's talisman, whatever that means. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Did Jonoichi have a curse stone, though? Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jonoichi would have to be one too. Which means it must either be the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should be certainly careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. He does have a curse stone. Wait, did he have the... Does it show which one he had? Do I really need to take notes for this game? Because I fucked up. No, oh god. No, not you, not you, not you. He had the ever-burning lantern. We don't talk about that guy. He had the ever-burning lantern, which, yeah. Oh shit, he had his stone then. Okay, Feather, so part of what you missed, the beginning of Yako's story, she does like a Ouija board thing with Mio. After that, she gets a curse stone. And then they decide like, hey, we need to get the fuck out of here. And then that's when they experience this curse stone. The ever-burning lantern. So he was there. But still, there's someone. There was hella curse stones there. That's cursed. So there was at least 3 curse stones at the school that previous night. Jesus Christ, how is anyone alive? I also saw Mr. Arashi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given he's the one doing research on the Rite of Resurrection. We'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Arashi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find out who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off, and how they did it. Oh, this is definitely hell. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Girl, you're an intern. This is above your pay grade. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, what should we do? What exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Arashi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Yako looks like the kind of person to pull a rocket launcher out of nowhere. Yeah. I could see her in rival schools or something. Where'd it go then? Well, shit. I think the candy shop. I'm not gonna find anything at the bridge. Or will I? Okay, candy shop. Oh hey, it's finally 9 a.m. Zenoya. Wait, this is Yako's home, right? And so, oh, this is the narrator. Mio, Furususu, and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Damn, remember being able to pull up an Uln, be up all night and be fine. I guess I can't continue. Alright. hope I was pronouncing. I don't know. I'm fucking trash at pronouncing names. Because I kept saying her name was Harue Shigima Richter Kai. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the Curse Stones while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Let's go. Harue Shigima, 10 a.m. You're a slouch, lady. Shoujo Commando Izumi is the show I was referencing. Oh. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Good morning, ma'am. I'm wearing a low-button shirt, so you can look at my chest. Very well. Let's talk. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about, ma'am. What's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our own purposes. Oh. I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Incredibly feathered hair. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as Shigima's, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it get the job done. And you'd kill a man, right? I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay. With that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see in the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Hanjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? I need more for my baby boy. That's what I thought. Even if victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity and all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it off intended. Now, that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse, Stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. They're likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky, since a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if Mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was to also steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect Mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the Mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. You have duck lips. Why does everyone have duck lips? God damn it. Alright. More ducks. I can't spell. Why is everyone? My stream title is correct. Saying it might be from now. Do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Maybe he just ate something gross. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we do it ourselves. We see it for ourselves. The curse. But we'll do without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. The fuck is this pose? It's a sailor, it's a tuxedo mask pose, I don't know. She's a student attending T University of Art. What's the T stand for? She currently lives alone in an apartment near Motoricho Park. Oh, Tokyo. That would make sense. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. Will you stop doing that to him? I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be your parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. It's a cool private eye post. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Did you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to know more about her, but it'll take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. What else we got? Next is a tall man who's dressed in black. He's my opposite. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Hanjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. Are they affecting your bottom line? I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be pretty shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Oh. Thanks, game. Every achievement is making me feel worse. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Imagine working for some soap. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? What? Are you okay? Ah, now that's an interesting thought. Isn't that cute? But it's wrong! You're so... I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drugs, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though. And I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Arashi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my. Even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes, man. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigesui Street. It's fucking hard for me. Yeah, I'm practicing for Japan, right? No, I'm not. Don't let me. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Kamagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonoishi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? It's a great question. I need the answer to. Not sure, but it's possible. Your curse probably kills people with filthy hands. You say that, but there's a foot washing machine, not a hand washing machine. Unless that's just one of the ones we don't know about. Oh, regardless. This means two people we knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. Isn't it enough to make them It isn't enough to make them give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shirashi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Hanjo serial killings, there's Michio Shirashi, who reportedly committed suicide, and a police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curse? Can we really assume that they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. What else you got for me? We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use a curse stone, maybe taking a walk would be a fine place to start, ma'am. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Alright, let's go. Where are we going now? No. No. Fuck, I don't know where to go. Okay, someone died here. Well, someone died here, and someone died here. Great. Which death do I care about more? I don't care about the cop. Maybe the school. And this game's gonna stop me, isn't it? Here we are, Ground Zero, Kamagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. News attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. More people around, better we can blend in. I need brighter clothes. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to churn up. However, I need to find if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know about the curses. Alright. Mr. Investigator and Extraordinaire. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. You should try. Alright. I'll go ask students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonoichi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi. Put your lips away, sir. Really? Story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was gonna kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtail girl in her school uniform was seen around the school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. It's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. Student had a list of student addresses on— What? Excuse me? What fucking society is this? Student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. It might be illegal in some places, don't you think? I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. What the fuck? Is this the 80s? Is it just like, yeah, everyone has everyone's addresses, everyone's phone numbers, pass around like anything else? It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. It's literally the 80s. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. What's next, a phone book? Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, now it's possible for us to visit Michio Shirashi's house. Anything else? Cause I think we can— I imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. May do them well to stay home for some time. It's if not fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about students' mental health. That's why schools are closed. I could see that. Alright, I think we're checking. Gimme. Twist. All hands are wrong hands. How'd it go? I want to visit Michio Shirashi's family home. However, No one seemed to be there. Got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. Seems like it'd been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Just go in, man. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. Met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shirashi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. So that's so. What is the rumor the teacher had? I'll give you a quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. I'm sorry, what? Toshiko's what does that mean? You want a culture? Thank you, please. You don't want to tell me? Okay. Damn it, I don't know what that means. The one time I really need... What does that mean? Explain. His name was apparently Kan Kishiro Iwai. I fucked that up so bad. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. I'm enjoying the investigation phase, but I'm looking forward to part 2, where we see the separate but equally important district attorneys who prosecute the offenders and what Law and Order Cursed Victims Squad. These are their stories. Dun dun. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. Hold on. I just pulled a theory. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if it wasn't unsettling enough, every night, the neighbors also began to hear eerie shouting. Through this, Shirashi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. Then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with the Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shirashis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Seems like they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living there. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete churn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People all have all kinds of stories. My son died, you know. I'm not over this yet. Alright, I actually need to... Bye. Common law husband. What? Hold on. This is some Japanese shit I don't know. What is common law husband? Common law husband. Only some states recognize common law marriages, but I'm Japan, not... Living common law means that you're living in a conjugal relationship with a person who is not your... Oh. Okay. Sure. Isn't... Why doesn't... I think they just basically mean that he was her, like, boyfriend. I think that's basically what they mean. Common law husband? Whatever. That's so weird. Okay. Anything else? But the Shirashis certainly hadn't looked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man to it. Okay. I don't know what I get out of the park. This will be interesting because I haven't checked this out. But he can visit her in the hospital and maybe get medical care through her employer, something like that. Yeah. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigeshi Street. Can't wait till I no longer have to say that street name because I always fuck it up. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Oh, okay. So, not this side of the street that I'm looking at, but the side that I'm on. In the prelude, I witnessed a death. I guess we'll just go into the building. To think such a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. Yay, soap. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why the director is now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. We're good. Collect all information on... Okay, apparently I know all the people that matters now. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. Curse Bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. You wanna... First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps? I'm gonna go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Kill time, not people. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting, ma'am. How'd it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I'm sorry, I can't negotiate with you given with you given your stature. You're just too damn short. I should use that. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt. He's the same man I saw last night. But doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries, he even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You're a curse bearer. No? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I'm a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the Haunted Clappers. Clap on, clap off. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is a prerogative of Miss Yamamori. That's so. Oh, hey, first time I see you. Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers. That's why her soaps are so great, akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. Soap businesses tend to have pretty robust curse insurance policies. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hyaku is a real live witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suijin Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, Just how many curse stones you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. Give me your fucking curse stone. We have 6. Fucking liar. 6? Whoa. I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. He looks like that Pokemon gym leader. Oh yeah, from Scarlet Violet. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? He's got a whole executive suite of business type Pokemon. I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. You seem rather desperate to get a hold of us, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Heihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. She really were that powerful. Would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the cult more than ever before. If word spreads that Heihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could really very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. What you got? By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Heihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't released the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. With enough soul judges, they could resurrect faith in the economy. Despite that, I have reason to believe Heihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go on. In the meantime, we should be off somewhere else. There's no reason to stick around here any longer. I did the school, I did that, I don't know what I'm gonna get out of the park. We're here. This is me to Richo Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. I like how I could talk to him and he like skips me investigating people. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? What about our relationship? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, shouldn't be long. What you got for me? Back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. She's the daughter. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. She's the daughter. What's her face? What's her? She's the daughter. Fuck. Mommy's clever. Huh. She is the daughter of this guy, I think. Holy shit. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them, despite being so covert. It's my bright clothes, man. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on their door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? Man, it's my job. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay. Didn't I do everything? What else would I... Sir, there might be something else at the school. I kind of left quickly. I don't know. This is Kamagata High School. I guess there haven't been any developments. Seems the officers still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. I might be stuck. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information, like addresses, phone numbers. Maybe we'll do something in the 90s. Think about it. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. Is there a reason you're doing duck lips right now? That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Excuse me, sir? Think. We're all dressed up for school. In another world, I might have had the chance to see my son in uniform too. What else am I supposed to do? I think I'm out. Things to do. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Don't think I have any of those. Okay, if it's not the school. Huh. I don't know what to do. Yeah, let's try to keep all kidnappings combined to the trip to school so we aren't wasting time educating kids. Doubt anyone's still living there. Hmm? The fuck? Oh, so you came here too? Hmm? What is it? Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Ah, shit. With dusk fast approaching, yeah. I don't know if that's a... They don't have the location. Yo, they're gonna have a pout off. A story chart. Maybe I'm supposed to be doing this. Here we are. Tamagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. We're gonna go back. Near the Shirashi household. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. I don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. We did this stuff, though. Those streets are real narrow. So two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. You just go. Alright, you did this. We did this already. He goes in, checks the house, he finds nothing. Just wait till he gets back. Take a little bit. Yeah, we did this also. He comes back. Oh, you're back. No luck. Yeah, no one's home. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. What? This is weird. So... I'm not supposed to... I guess it's not this character. Because this is just repeating, right? Yeah, alright. Let's try you. Location selection. No one else is going to the residence. This is the one location that makes no sense to go to, so let's go to it. And so, Mio, Kurosuzu, and Yako Sasaki decided on the next location to investigate. So that did nothing. God damn it. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I can't do that. Same thing gonna happen if I do this? Seems like it. Okay. So, I have to do something with a cop. And what do I do? Mm-hmm. And this is weird. I think I'm stuck. Let's check the house, nothing happens. Oh, hey. Well, at least I found a sticker. That's the American one, right? Hmm. And you have nothing. Why is this being weird? I don't get this at all. Apparently the stickers were inspired by pictures of cats dressed up. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to someone. I'm also inspired by cats dressing up. Okay. Why is this? I don't know. Nothing's working. I'm supposed to go to school with the girls. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to go to school with the girls. I think. Let's go back to school. naming Nio cats. Nothing's working. What the fuck? Why? Why am I stuck? I tried that. I tried that. I tried that. I thought I was here, but yeah, now this is working. I am so confused. What the fuck am I supposed to... This won't do anything, right? This game contains violence. Yeah. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Yeah, this was pointless. Mio? Are you there? Yeah. Huh? No, I don't need to look. It's okay. I'm gonna look for a sticker. Any stickers here? Stickers. That's not a sticker. I'm gonna look over here. Don't see a sticker. No stickers. None. No, I don't need that. Sticker. Oh. Yeah, there's no stickers. Fine. Great. Hi. Hello. Neo! What happened? What did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the cursed pair. Neo. Sorry, the truth is... Oh, that was the darkness. Alright, so... that did nothing. My, John. You seem to arrive at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not. You may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Very well. Yeah. So it took me here. You don't have nothing on you. Oh. Wait, you do. It's in your hand. I just did this earlier, so... Is it me? It's probably me. I'm gonna skip through this again. But... if I tell him about Mio... she dies because he's a curse bearer. If I don't tell him about Mio, she lives. And I only tell him about the teacher. He doesn't know that Hitomi is there. He only knows that the teacher is in the building. So he's a curse bearer. This also just doesn't help me. I'm stuck. What am I supposed to do? That actually gave me info, but maybe the school? I don't know. I don't know what my choice is here. I'm gonna skip through stuff right quick. Because none of this changed. Yeah, the teacher I don't give a shit about's dead. Oh my god, why? Oh no. There's Hitomi over there. Shit. Okay, that doesn't change either. I really don't know what to do. Maybe that means I should stop? This is so weird. Okay, so this is implying that I can't continue until I do something. This is not gonna... I can't figure out what to do here. Is there another location? Maybe I don't go to the school. I don't know if I have that choice. I can't believe her name dead. Let me see if I have another option besides the school. Yeah, skip. What if I say I'm the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board. No. Don't fall back asleep. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Alright, anyway, skip more. Yeah, I found out you're an intern that doesn't get paid, which is fucked up. Every intern should get paid money. Okay. And then she wants my stone, but I'm like, fuck you, it's my stone. Quack. Quack. Alright, and that does nothing. That did nothing. Because this is just to the school, right? Yeah. That does nothing. Come on. Did the detectives go everywhere? I think I only had those two choices. Unless I'm here and Yeah. Those are the only two choices it's giving me, is the school and the neighborhood. What if I just wait at the, I feel like I have to look this up. Because when I talk everything at the school, then it just gives me the option to suspend. And we did this initial stuff. Where am I? It's like chapter 2. Can I find a spoiler-free? Do they do guides anymore for games? Spoiler-free Paranorma site. Oh, look at that. A spoil-free puzzle guide for Zero Escape. That's cool. I think they're supposed to go to the school. Yeah. Like, yeah, they're supposed to go to the school. But it's not letting me continue for some reason. If only I had someone to talk to. You mean Mio? God damn it. Alright, whatever. Let me just get all this dialogue again. Huh? Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Yes, I know. I know, the psychic high schooler. That would be helpful. You should talk to Mio. How do I get them to talk to Mio is my problem. Wait. It didn't do the suspend thing again. Am I supposed to think? It didn't do suspend. Let me try. I'll select the school again. God damn it, why? Okay, they're at the school. Does that make this work? Why does it work now? Oh my god. Skill issue. Oh my god. Alright. What's up, Mio? It's my intern.
Huh? That's...
Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls?
do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario.
Huh? What? Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Susumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer to not work for free, to be honest. Don't worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat.
Wait,
Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service.
hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi?
Looking forward to it, boss.
Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Just need to talk to Mio.
So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7.
So the charms are the other 2 mysteries.
With 2 such... When the Feast of Shadows was cast, curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries.
The 2 talismans are like 2 additional mysteries. I'm assuming there's no more talismans, or maybe there's 30 more, who knows?
We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me. Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. I think there are 9 curse stones and the talismans are separate? Actually, I could just look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're right. Why the fuck does it say 21? I hate you. I hate you. Stop it. 21? Fuck.
She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then.
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. I should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Yes, you see. clear. Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. Just remember, a rolling curse stone gathers no moss.
So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. Oh, that's the reed, isn't it? That's the reed. That is the one-sided reed. Yep. Haku Haku cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, threw them in the canal. I'm sorry, where did you get this part, though? I played as you earlier.
What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's one-sided reed. This is bad.
Huh? What's so bad about that one?
You idiot! Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is...
Oh, and also for a reference, if you want to know who Fumika is, that is this dude. Maybe. Yeah, hi, goodbye.
Fumichika Nejima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse, man. That's his fucking curse.
Oh, that's right. What? Wait, but if that's the case...
Nejima might have been here last night.
What?
I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but...
What? Who's Nejima? No clue.
So, Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So, just to be sure, can you tell me who else was at school last night?
Well, as far as we know, I'm not gonna tell you about... That should be illegal. There was us, Mr. Jonuichi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? You mean Hitomi Okuda, second year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss.
So she was here last night.
What? I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
Ah, I see. Well, anyways, I started shooting, right? Don't worry. This is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did, actually. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it?
Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be, boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? Absolutely not. I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. Liar. I don't believe you anymore. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. I don't think that's a gun. I think it's a book. I'm not sure. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up being a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then, do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiance? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, I think she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright then, we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Mayu Chosawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but... Well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. You see, we're kinda on bad terms. I, kinda farted in the office.
Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in. So, I don't really know the guy. You know, I've worked there for years, but I never seen him. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that? I'll probably call it after this section. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. I have a whole bureau to deal with people having affairs with ghosts and whatnot.
In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Arashi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Alright. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
The cafe. Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you. Huh. That all it takes? There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person though. I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonoichi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there is another curse bearer here last night. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not.
Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful.
Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonoichi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story?
About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. Yako? He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. That could be him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you? No way.
Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room.
Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere.
No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Oh my. I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school.
Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh. I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Nijima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Yeah, horrible murderers should stick to middle schools. Wait, but then, could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything.
you might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
Yeah, he's Nijima. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law. Help us. Help us for once, god damn it. Right. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
Ah, I see. We've gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair that we share as well. Tell her, Ario.
Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. A game theory. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Wait, you see something? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Ah. A van. There's a young... Yako! Wait. A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat. A woman? Yako! Ah, huh? Yes. Wait. Was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay. I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Okay, so she is, Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonoichi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. Okay, fine, he actually has a gun. I could see it for realsies.
I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Michio, what happened? Yeah, that's all you got.
Jonoichi was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead.
This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case?
Irio? Whatever. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too.
That's all I got.
So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kurisuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations, free of charge under the guise of training.
This is fucking Mob Psycho.
Though she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty when I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness.
Alright, well, I talked to everyone, right? Now what? Hey, I have a protege. Am I stuck again? No, I didn't click here, the scene of the crime, duh. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonuichi's body was found. So, they've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of where he was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all,
Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little too much for a kid, you jackass.
Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently.
Alright, that's enough. Speaking of kids, Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much.
Does that mean that Jonuichi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Toast says it's bedtime. Alright. I'll be, yeah. Once this segment ends, I'm ending. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? Have fun with Officer Duck Lips. I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Susumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks.
Boss, they found this on the ground, a short distance away from the scene. It's the talisman, right?
What is that? A ribbon?
Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. Aren't you wearing a ribbon right now?
What?
Doesn't that mean that Michio was here?
Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow?
But how? Oh, okay. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonuichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out.
Is there anything else she'd have a grudge against?
Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at a life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Shosawa.
It might be worth to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Okay, and then they're gonna run into the two. Got it.
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Arashi about a way to lift this curse. All right, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. All right. I think that's gonna be perfect timing to call it there. And yeah. Thanks for hanging out. See if anyone is streaming. I was assuming Feather was, but I'll just check it right now. Bye. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Bacon. Channel's recommended for you. Alright, I'm gonna raid out to someone. Oh, it doesn't work here? My bad, I'll play it again.
Lies and deceit. On this day of days, Manana will have retribution!
I gotta go back. Alright, I'm gonna raid. Gonna raid DJ on C. He's probably showing some Joshi wrestling. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know what. Actually, I'm streaming tomorrow. Baldur's Gate, maybe. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Later. Bye.